Good evening, and good evening. Welcome back to Kinlaig. I added one extra mod between last night and this morning. Last night and this evening. I'm definitely already tired and not feeling great. Hire purchasing. That will help us get much better equipment much sooner. The way it works is, let me just check that. Brilliant, that's a perfect example to use it on. None of this we need. Perfect. So, the way it works, this is a good little mod. Okay, mowers, this one. Hire purchasing. So we want to pay 20% up front. We want to pay it over 5 years. And we'll pay the highest amount. So number 4. So we're paying 3.5% interest with a monthly cost of oh, that's why it's different. Okay, we'll do the first one because we're not paying the upfront cost then. Oh, hang on. The final fee. There's $1,000 a month instead of being a higher upfront cost. Yes, we could pay for it now, all in one go, but we also want other equipment soon. Also, welcome Chris, I see you in the chat. How are you doing today? Nice to have you here. Oh, I think the dead zone has reset because this game is silly. Hang on. I don't think I can change dead zones in this controls menu. Can I? No, I can't. Cool. That's unfortunate timing. So we'll sort out the sensitivity issue, the dead zone, and we'll go from there. This one. Yeah, Driving Force GT. 2. Up since 4:30. Oh, Chris. That is such... so early to be up from. Okay, hire purchasing still on. Good. That is so early, mate. I'd be absolutely worn out if I was you. I'd be asleep already. Now, I've had issues with my internet today. So if I disappear, that's where I've gone. If it happens too often, I'll give up on the stream for tonight, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Oh yeah. It's unfortunate that I have to wait for this to load again. Sunday then I know in advance. We will just do quick tab because mod issues, controller issues aren't hang on, something's wrong here. Options, global device setting, 900, okay. There we are, that's better. That was weird. Rally's been good so far. It's been a good weekend. Yeah, it's been a good rally so far. Kinlaig had a puncture, which is unfortunate. Actually, I shouldn't say spoilers in case anyone actually is watching along and is behind. Let's bring the microphone a little bit closer. There we go. It's a bit better. And around here we go. Right, so yeah, we've got a hire purchasing mod. So essentially it's rent to let to buy or rent to buy, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I forgot I've got that. Right, I wonder if we're lucky and can put the mower on the front. Oh, we can. That is incredibly lucky. Well, well, well. I'm not going to argue about that. Oh, and because we got this now, we can get rid of the windrower. What if you want to sell it before it's fully repaid? Good question. I have no idea, Chris. I've not even questioned that yet. It's a really good question. In this case, we're only using it for equipment we're going to be keeping long term anyway. So the mower we're going to keep will probably be our end game mower anyway. Unless we buy the actual like full on mowing machine, like the whole vehicle. And we'll use it for the what's it called? Oh no, what is it called? Combine harvester that we want. We've got about 2 years worth of cash we've got about 2 years worth of cash right now that without making any extra money will pay off those equipment. So we've got 2 years to worry about it anyway. This is totally not a dangerous way to drive. Lucky last time we got a new forage wagon by pure luck, which is incredibly helpful. So we won't need the windrower anymore because this mower can make the can put the grass into rows straight off the bat. So we don't need a windrower anymore, so we can go take that back and sell it, which is great. I'm going to park the trailer here for a minute. Okay, cool. A little bit closer to that than I thought I was. So we can set this worker off on the grass field. and then we can go get the telehandler. Actually, I can set the worker off from here. Boop, boop, boop. Great job. Field work. Go here. Start. Boop. Start job. Lovely. Cool. Then I don't have to walk all the way back down from taking the tractor up. Where is our telehandler? There. Lovely. Give me a second. Actually, before I go take the thing back, we are going to tab real quick. Yeah, he's not doing it properly. Hang on. I was wondering if this would be the case. That's why I wanted to tab quickly to them. Oh. Okay, toggle work mode. Control Y. Swath drop in. Left swath, right swath. Swath drop. Okay, there we go. We'll double check that this is working. Yeah, there we go. See, it makes a single line, but our workers should have been smart enough to do that on their own, but video game logic. So we can get rid of the windrower. That makes collection easier. It also means now that we've got less time to harvest that field or cut the field, and then we can grab it with the new forage wagon, and that'll be much quicker to collect for the cows and sheep. So all in all, we're actually in a really good position right now. And this can be sold, which is handy as well. Might actually get us our upfront money back from the mowers. We paid about 20%, so less than 20,000, because I think base cost was 70,000, so about 15,000 we would have paid. Playing with the wheel and pedals makes a huge difference in this game, surprisingly. Cut off their silly corner and drop it off here. They like getting the equipment dropped off here so they can inspect it. That's my logic. Right. Vehicles. Right, which one is it? Pause for a second because I saw green. Nope, nope. There we are. 14,000. There we are. Not the greatest, not the worst. We could always sell the Octavia. We're not using it. Yeah, I think we'll actually sell that. We have no use for a regular car at the moment. Oh, thank you, Smurfy, for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Ooh. That's what I get for texting and driving. So yeah, we're in a really good position right now, particularly selling the Octavia. We really did not need that. Every time we sold out on like the second-hand market. We will get a car in the future, but at the moment we need the money more than the car. Like, without a doubt. Now the goal is when we get money for a new, what's it called? What are they called? Combine harvester. We're going to go with Class. The one that is to the right of the S7 in the thingy menu, in the shop menu. I've not used a Class combine before, so I kind of wanted to give that a go. Right, so we got a tractor there. What is that waiting for? No, I just left it there because I was so tired last night after selling. I couldn't be bothered to park it. Hi, Susan. That's a good girl. Oh. Bump the door a little. Hop out. Should leave that door open. Oh well. I might park this in there actually. Actually a pretty good idea. Oh, that's reverse. The wheel just came and clamped from the desk a little. That wasn't good. Oh, boo. I'd have had better luck if I'd reversed from the gate, but I didn't. Like a goober. There we go. There we go. Went so bad then. Then we can grab the forage wagon and essentially follow the mower around and grab everything as it goes along, basically. Now, only problem is I don't have anywhere to currently store this without it turning into chaff, which is what happened last night. I need to clean up the yard. Got a herbicide lying around and random bits of... I didn't park that very well either. Got random bits of herbicide and fertiliser lying around. Again, from last night, we did a couple of contracts for the field. Oh no. Oh no, they haven't stopped working. Good. down on cool. We'll ignore this bit because I can't be bothered to deal with it. Not doing silage, so we don't need any silage additive. What I can do now is just put it on cruise control and just glide around. So this forage wagon is larger than the previous one by about 13,000 litres. So that should make us very happy and not have to do quite as many trips back and forth between the field. And once both the sheep and the cows have all feed that they can get, we can fill up the trailer and keep it ready for next feeding that they need. You can see that I've not collected everything previously from this little bit here. Humongous swath. There we are, we've got about an extra, what? Yeah, about an extra 50% or something like that. No more. Nearly an extra 100% actually. Oh, this can make life much, much easier and actually start doing stuff with animals properly. Wow. Rather than leave them starve. Whoa. There we go. Problem is, at the moment, the cows have a meadow, but the game's got the meadow bugged again, where it's not growing actual... They don't think it's growing grass. So the meadow's at 0%, which is annoying. It's happened on launch as well, early on. It was incredibly annoying. Now this is going to be a bit awkward. Ah, lovely. That's better than the cow trigger, which is nice. Oh, there we are. Took what? 18%? Lovely. Let's go to the cows, see what they need. I need to check if the cows need water as well. We can do that in the menu while we pour the grass in. Okay, so we've harvested. We're doing wheat this coming year. So that gets planted in March-ish. Can't quite remember when, but somewhere around there. Okay, if we go third person, that's not going to work. No. Cool. We're going to fill this up. Let the worker finish up their job. Oh, I didn't check the water. Oh. They're out of water. Cool. So we'll grab one more trailer worth of hay, grass, go sort out the water, and then we can wait for the worker to finish up cutting and then finish up the day and move on. So yeah, we've got nothing to do for a wee while. until we get to planting and harvesting next. The fact we've nearly got 200,000 in the bank though right now is actually pretty decent. That Octavia made quite a bit of a difference to our bank balance. I'm almost glad that I didn't think of selling it before, because now it's quite a little pleasant bonus. Now I'm wondering how much the fish what's it called? Fish breeding place costs. I might go down there and have a look. There we are, the work is not far off being done as well. See the swaths here are quite thick as well. If a lizard dragon goes on sale, we might buy that to replace the little trailer we've got. So I bought a teeny little trailer yesterday. Oh, that's handy. Hang on. Bought a teeny little trailer yesterday, this one. But it can barely fit anything on it, so if a lizard dragon goes on sale, we can get that and replace the trailer, and then we've got a vehicle to actually like go around town in, which should be lovely. And we also can put a little bit of grain in that we've got left, the wheat we've got left in the silo, and go sell it without having to take like a massive trailer to the sell point. So our garage is currently empty. We do need to get the telehandler out with the pallet fork to move some stuff about. We'll put the grass under here for now. Actually, if we pull up here, straighten out and then reverse. Very nice. Oh, we'll go for the middle one. That was not the one I was aiming for initially, but when life gives you melons, you make melonade. Lovely. Cool. I need to park the other... No, I did park the other trailer. Oh, the other tractor's got the mowing equipment. For some reason I thought there was a telehandler that had the mowing equipment. I'm gonna quickly add some controls. Nope. Okay. So walk backwards. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the wrong controller. That's right. Walk forward. Walk right. Walk left. Cool. Cool. Now I don't have to reach forward for my controller. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll just have to shift forward for the keyboard when I need it. Oh well. Right, we need to move that a bit further forward as well. Wrong pedal. What have we got selected? So first the front one off. Good, good. There we go. Tell you what, I may as well just park this way and drop this off like that, because I can leave this tractor here anyway then, because it doesn't necessarily have to go over to where the other one is. Just drop that off. There we go. Cool. We'll move that with the telehandler in a moment, because I forgot about it already. Sheep. They don't need water, but the cows do. We'll do the cow water first. I'm going to leave these doors open, because otherwise I'm going to be opening and closing them every 5 minutes. Now, I don't know where I put the pallet for. Oh, but there, I can see it here. Good. Where is the water trailer there? Was it down this way by the grass care? Oh yeah, it was. Lovely. We only need one of these, which is handy. That fills the cow pasture nicely. And we don't need to fill it too often with the amount of cows we currently have. It's always very helpful. I think though, I can't pull the water tanker with this. It's too heavy, isn't it? Let's give it a go and we'll see. Water is insanely expensive in this game. I can pull this. Oh, lovely. Let's put the beacon on. I can't remember what I couldn't pull with this then. Oh well. Cool. Let's go put this away. Had a lovely coffee today from the coffee machine. I'm glad I bought it. Well worth the risk. Well worth the risk. Turn the hazards off and the beacon off. This would be a good place in general going forward to drop the header off when we've got a bigger combine and a bigger header, because this out of the way, long space, you can pull in quite close to the wall. There we go. Right, we need the pallet fork, and we can grab some of the refillables out of the way. Okay. Cool. Let's go with the widest, because we're grabbing 2 pallets at a time most likely. I was incredibly close to the building, but just about managed to not hit it. Okay. drop these off here. See, by popping them here, they're just out of the way for the future. Not having to worry about them being in the way like they currently are, because it's just left them anywhere. An absolute dingus. I can show you a bit of a neat trick with with the second one now. Hang on. There we go. Give it a quick pokey poke back. There we go. Lovely. We'll drop this off here. We can leave those seeds there. That's a pretty good spot for them, actually. Detach. Oh, I left it accidentally on the bathtub, but that'll do. So, yeah. That should be all we need to do for now. I want to keep an eye on what seeders go on the sale. If the direct drill we want eventually goes on sale, we'll buy it outright. But I don't think it will, most likely. Right. Okay, the sales of those. Grass, water, perfect. Grass, wonderful. We nearly got a full barn worth of these, actually, which is helpful. 5, 9, 12, 16, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28. So, yeah. So we've got 28 out of 32 in that barn already. Oh look, Octavia is in the sale again. It'd actually be quite funny to buy that back. But we don't need a regular car right now. Water, grass are both fine. Ooh. Grass, fine. What a funny coincidence that the Octavia came back in the sale straight off the bat. I kind of wish it was the one we sold, though. Can you imagine? Oh, now that would be tempting if we were crazy. How much is it? 209,000. Oh, make loads of money off of login, but also at the same time, login just kills my heart, my silly little heart. November, December. I don't want to do the animals straight away every time. Like, I don't want to have to do it instantly each time and leave and go every day to the animals. I'll do it only when they're getting low. That's no use to us. Reproduction, 60%, 20%, puberty, 88, good. So 60%, that's good. We'll do one more sleep and then we'll go feed the cows and sheep. And do the cows first and then the sheep, I think, in that order. No, sheep first, because the... No, cows first, yeah. I thought the trailer was near the cows. Sheep. Oh, you kidding me, game? You have got to be kidding me. We just bought one. That is beyond frustrating. Can we sell ours? How much is that worth? 57. How much was that to buy? 33. Yeah, we'll sell that. And we'll buy that one. Absolute waste of time and effort. Oh, hang on. Nope, I goofed. Alt F4. Cool. Chris, we found out answer to what happens if you sell it before you fully pay. You get charged the whole amount. And you don't get that whole amount back, which makes sense. So that was a terrible idea. So I've Alt F4'd real quick to reset that quickly. Yep, art of the deal right there. Exactly, art of the deal. Oh no. I suck sometimes, I. Okay, give me a second. Actually. So yes, good to know that that's what that does. Well, that's what happens. That's annoying though, because now we're paying way more over time. But we can't just wait for everything to come perfectly into the sale. If we did that, we'd be waiting forever, and it's just not going to be worthwhile. It's just unfortunate that it went on sale so shortly after we actually bought it. I wonder if it's one of those GTA, what was it, 3, San Andreas 4 had, where once you picked up a car, it's in the cache for the game. It's like in the RAM, so it can access it more. So you spent ages looking for a certain car, and then once you got it, they show up everywhere. Was it the Supra in GTA 4, something like that? Yeah, that was always good fun. At least it meant as soon as you crashed it, then at least there usually was another one nearby. Ay, what day are we on? December 1st. Lovely. Was this the day I was going to give the cows food? No, I was going to wait one more, wasn't I? Was it? Yeah, one more. Oi. But good to know what kind of penalty that incurs. Oof, that is a handy little thing, but we don't need that. That, on the other hand, 90,000. Oof. How much would he be with a weed seeker? Oof, that's not worth it. No, that's not worth it right now, which is unfortunate, because that is a really good price. Okay, let's go sort out the animals. Start with the cows and then go to the sheep. Unfortunate about that sprayer being on sale, because we preferably do need one. For two reasons. We can do contracts with it, and we can get and we can improve the yield of our fields then, but at the moment that is just too expensive. I think this trailer went on sale as well at one point, that's why I bought it. It's really lucky as well. Cool. What we can do then is go past the sheep, drop this off, go collect the trailer's worth, and then go and park it back up real quick. Oh, Susan, don't walk in the way again, good girl. Cat's been good today. She's been on better behaviour since I told her off. Yesterday and today she's behaved herself with meowing more in the evening. Granted, she started that a couple of days before actually. So yeah, she's being a better girl at the moment. She only started meowing about 10 minutes before her food should be done, ready. And even then she only meowed about 3 times, and then because she stopped again we went, okay, you'll get it early because you've stopped meowing. You're a nice quiet girl today. You're being a very good girl, being nice and quiet. So she got food 10 minutes early-ish, because she was mostly good and stopped meowing. The thing is, if she meows at family tend to, if they're not feeling great, give in, which I don't blame them, because if they've got a headache, the last thing you want is a cat meowing at you for 2 hours or hour and a half, whatever it was she was doing previously. I think she was doing like an hour and a half previously. So I don't blame them all for that. I think one day she did do pretty much 2 hours straight. Silly girl she is. It was insane how much she would meow, but she seems to be getting the gist now that it's not working, and we've given her the silent treatment, and since we started that it seems to have gotten into her head that meowing is not helping her. Wait, where's the path down? Up there. Absolutely rocketing around that corner then, and I was very confused as to where the path was. Round and round, around we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. So what are we on? December 2nd. Cool. We'll need to collect that wool soon. Need to check when wool sells at the highest. I think is around March. It's quite helpful because that'd be around when we need to start prepping the fields for next year. If we get the direct drill and upgrade the engine, that'll save us quite a bit of work. We can do it at the same time then, even. Brain was putting two and two things together. Two statements together. Okay. What am I doing? Lights off, engine off. Back to bed. Oh, look at our Christmas decorations. I like that they've not gone overboard with the Christmas stuff. It is really minimalist but elegant. I like it a lot. I like the wreath above the door in particular. I think that's lovely. I'm glad as well that they set it up that when you save and come back in, like leave and come back into the save, doors and gates and that stay how you left them. They used to reset each time, so they would be closed every time, I think. I feel like that is new. Don't need. Animals, fine. Fine, good. It's the cows that will run out first anyway. So they're the ones we really need to keep an eye on. And the wool for the sheep, because that'll fill up quickly. I wanted to check when the wool sells best. Damn. Knew I forgot something. Wool. Is wool at the end of that? No. Thank God they rearranged how this works. April it is, okay. It used to be a mess. There wasn't fruit and misc. It was all together and not in alphabetical order for whatever weird reason. It was in whatever the hell order they decided. And then after a little bit on release, they reorganised it because they were idiots initially. So what we got? Okay, that's the only thing we're paying for. 1,000 a month. Oh, that's really good. We've got ages to pay that off then. Cultivating. It's worth 10,000. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping it'd be the one where you got to move the logs from there to there. A free 5,000 quid, basically. So we don't want that. Oat gets planted in March. Oh. March, April. Okay, cool. Give me a second. Cool. Ooh. Oh, we will want that without a doubt. That's slurry. That's 171 horsepower, so that's pretty good actually. We want that without a doubt. Got a lot of equipment just lying around at the shop at the moment. How did their reproduction go down? Well, that's a concern. We could probably do another sleep before. Yeah, one more sleep. Might need to go sort something in a minute. Might need some tea actually this evening, that'd be quite nice. Oh, bot and chat. 1:10:23. Report. Spam. Bot. 1, 10, 23. Next, truthful, submit, lock, close, ban. I hate how, like, proficient I've gotten at banning bots. Ooh, that could be good. We use the forage wagon, actually works better for us right now. How much space you've got? Not enough. Oh god, they nearly ran out of grass though. Good lord. This is the problem with cows. It really, you've got to really keep on top of them. Okay, so March is the first thing we actually need to do. Or March will be like the first day we've got things to do. And after this day I'm definitely going to go make some tea. My stomach's a bit grumbly upset this evening. And some green tea should settle it a little. Make quite a difference. Nope. No, my stomach's getting really bad. Give me a few minutes. I'm very sorry. Okie dokie, sorry about that. I am back. My stomach decided to start hurting quite a bit, so I needed to go get the tea quickly. Got chamomile to help calm my stomach. Okay, so we're sorting out the cows. Good. Oh, hang on. Trying to stand my phone up at the same time as drive, which is a horrible idea. Hi, sweet pea. You want the scratches, hey? No, Chris, not keep on top of them as in ride them, you cheeky sod. Aye. So bales would be better for this job, but I would have to store them somewhere, and I can't be bothered with that right now. Can't be bothered with a lot right now in the game. I've just done it too much without doing much other things. That's the problem. There we go. So we'll take this to the sheep as well. And then we'll grab water. We'll grab more grass and then grab more water. And then we've got to move the wool, because I'm pretty certain that'll be filling up right now. If it isn't, I'll be surprised. Yeah, it's nearly full. It's on the last pallet, and only 4 fit there at the moment. It doesn't need much anyway. Sheep are good. It's where sheep and goats are incredibly useful. Sheep and goats each need very little food. Particularly if you've got the enclosure with the grass. The meadow feeds them most of the year. Interesting. We'll see how that works out then. It would be handy if... Do you know, that's actually a good use for an AI tool, or an AI-based tool, to reduce on profanity filters, particularly since Spanish and that use words that are seen as offensive in the northern US, or in the US. I was going to say in the northern Americas, that's why. And context there will help a lot, because it can be like, oh, they've written Spanish, the rest of it. Clearly it's in Spanish context, makes sense. I'm hoping a bit much there for AI stuff, but a little bit of hope isn't bad. Maybe. We'll see. You okay, sweet pea? I'll fill up your bowl once you've eaten more of it, okay? But you've got enough there at the moment. She got 1 treat today. I did offer her a couple more throughout the day, but she didn't come for them. But she got her fill on the salmon treats, haven't you, sweet pea? That's what you get for gobbling them all up yesterday. There we go. And we need to grab water for the cows. I need like one of these wheel ball things that like HGV drivers got, you know. No, it's not on this. I think there's one on the telehandler. I'll have a look at that in a minute. There's probably one on the Massey as well, on the combine. But at the moment, this is definitely the most manageable way to deal with cows. It's working quite well, actually. God, I hope my tea helps so soon. Stomach hurts so much. Where's my note from yesterday? I thought for a second I'd forgotten to put the tea bag in the in the water. Right, mowers we've got, so let's cross them off. Oh, sorry, sweet pea. Mowers off. Engine upgrade we can afford. And cedar we're going to rent, and then the combine we can afford. Well, not afford, but we can get a good amount of it done. We go water. Do we should like hook up the cows to water rather than having to deliver it every time? Is that like an option? Tag place? No. Okay. That's what I thought, sadly, but I wanted to check because you never know. I might have downloaded a mod at some point that would allow it. Cool. Insert hoses into them. Yeah, into the cows. 100%. No, like hook it up to the mains where like it trips. That after it, once it's like lower than 10%, it'll fill up or whatever. But in real life, I imagine that would not be a thing. But yeah, in real life you would deliver it anyway, or you'd like to have a tap hooked up that you have like a bit of twine rope or something that can like hold it down until it's filled, and then once it's filled you can not have to do it. Oh yeah, there we are, bullcock valve on your loo. Yeah, there we go, that would do the job. Exactly, Chris, well done, sensible lad. Smarter than I am, I. See, I knew there might be something like it. Will you watch me wave my hands about like an idiot? Oh, do you want me to fill up the bowl? I've nearly eaten it all, haven't it? There you go, sweetie. There you go. Okay, what have we got? Ooh. How much is that? 49,000. How much is the one we've got? Can't remember. I don't know, it was in the top thing. That one. Oh yeah, we'll sell that. And we'll buy that one. Oh yeah, there was a £10,000 upgrade. Or 11,000. Well worth it. Well worth it. They're fine on grass. They're fine on grass. Now I have to fill up the forage wagon less frequently. I'll hopefully only have to fill it up every other refill. Maybe every third if we're lucky. Because the cows only take like 8,000 litres in one go. No more space for wood pallets. Oh, damn it all for the not wood thing. What is that? Okay, I forgot about the wool. That's annoying. Waste of production now. Cows. Yeah, the cows could do with food now. And the sheep will get some as well, but we have to go, I tell you what. You. Great job. Go to... no, we'll drive that ourselves. We'll go drive to the shop and pick up the new trailer ourselves. I did sell the old trailer with grass in it. That's annoying. Well, that was a mild waste of grass, but there's worse things in the world. I do wish they were a bit better with these, though, because look, there's loads of space. Could definitely fit more than these two lots next to each other. But giants are giants, and that's something that's been a problem since the last game, so... There we go. We'll go put this over by the low wall. And then in 2 days we can go sell this. And then... Or was it April? I think it might have been April and the... Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. There we go. There we go. Happy days. Oh. I'm trying to drive with the side stick for a second. Silly brain. Yeah, I'll drop that here-ish. Turn the beacon off. What if I go set a worker to go cut the grass again? Might not be regrown yet because it was winter. Have a quick look. Yeah, not regrown yet. Cool. That's fine. It's nearly done though. Cool. Nice, a new massive forage wagon. 40,000 litres worth. We were at 26,000 last, so we've added another 13,000 on. So we've added an extra 50% basically on. A little bit more. So that is awesome. What a steal. And for only £11,000 more, it cuts down our workload by about half. Oh, that tea's too hot yet. Better cool down real quick because I need it for my stomach. I dislike chamomile tea on the first few sips, and then after a little bit it starts to settle with me. Problem being, I only ever drink chamomile when I've got an upset stomach. So whenever it's hurting, I drink chamomile tea to calm it, because it does work nicely. It works really, really well. But it also means then I've got that negative connotation in my head with it. And we'll get the engine upgrade to at the beginning of March, actually. Why I keep driving off to the left when I come in here, I don't know. There we go. Oh, if I didn't have the front weight, I could have grabbed the sensor. Oh well. Alas, I have the front weight, so I cannot grab the sensor. We don't need it yet anyway, we only need it when we get the spraying going. We got a few months until that anyway. If planting is in March, then it's like March 2nd we do the spraying. Both first fertilisation and weeding. Thankfully both don't take very long. And with the sensor we'll get a better fertilisation rate. Oh, I need to borrow a limer before we get much further. We need to lime the fields because it's a horrendous mess at the moment for lime. That's part of our yield issue is the the pH level's been too low. I think it's too low. I'll go with too low. I don't know why I always leave with the other road and then come back this way. Funny little habit I'm starting to get. At some point I'm planning to put greenhouses here. No, use that lower tone when you say that. When I say what? When I say what? Is this low enough for you? I've got a weird thing where I can put my voice incredibly low. Really weird. Like worryingly low. But I don't remember what I said to put it low. So we can fill this up to 40,000. Wonderful. Lamb is low. Lamb is really low. I don't know why that accent comes along with it, but I don't even know what accent it is really. It sort of just manifests as I talk low. Could put the cruise control on actually for this job. Yeah, this forage wagon's going to make a massive difference. Because if we got an extra 50% of the previous trailer, we've got nearly double the original trailer. We've got more than double the original trailer. The first trailer we bought was 16,000 litres. This can fit 40 something, 40 and a little bit. I think this is actually my preferred way to do cows at the moment. This is way better than doing bales, I find. Now if I could stick a baler on the back of the mower we use, now that would be like the perfect balance, and the mower will, both mowers, the front and the back one, would mow, and then the a baler would grab it as it goes along, and then we can just set a worker off on it. Unfortunately I don't think that works. I also might start leaving this trailer. No, I will park it properly. Look how good it looks. Hang on. I didn't check. Can this collect onions? I'm going to say no. But you never know. Oh, there it is. No, I thought not, but it was worth a look. For all I know, it could have. Oh, that would have been great. But it's collecting like fibres rather than solids. I do look forward to getting into onion harvest, planting and harvesting at some point. I think we'll use that little field. Is it 20? Yeah, 20 by the house. Then we got a large area to like turn around and stuff when if we need larger equipment for the onions. One thing I do appreciate in this game, it's not the most robust, but it's better than nothing. If you want, so there's two things actually. One, if you're unsure about something, there is the help menu here. Which, again, it's not the most robust, but it's something. I'd like to do populars someday. And two, because we're full. Let's turn that off a second. Two, in the shop, if you click on packs, we can click on onion, and this is like the estimated required initial equipment. So cut off the hulm before the on the onion ones and drop them as a windrow behind the tool. The onion windrow picks up the windrow again, cleans the onions, drops them on the desired side of the tool. And then this probably harvests potatoes to the ground. Harvest ahead, onions. Okay, so you can do it with this actually as well. Wrong button. What do we use to pick them up then? Not quite certain what you use to pick them up. Never mind. So much for talking nicely about that. It is a bit limited in how helpful it actually is, which is part of the problem. It would be helpful if what it should do is be like, here is all the cheapest, most basic equipment you need to start this crop. So say onions is like, here's a topper, here's a tractor that will, the minimum tractor that will do the work, here's the bit that digs it out of the ground, here's the scoop to get it in afterwards. That would be better. It's new to this game, that menu. I don't mind it, but it can be... Oh, I didn't drop the grass off here. But it definitely could be improved upon. And I'm turning the wrong way. Hell. Oh. Quelle surprise. Doing it from third person can be quite brain racking sometimes. In real life, I would probably have a spotter to tell me like where I'm going, or if I need to go left, right, whatever, further back. Now you're all 500 out of that then. Now what I can do, so this is a lazy option. This is a very lazy option. I can leave this next to the cow pasture, and anything in it will automatically get emptied out into the cow pasture between days. I might do that going forward until we planted that field. Ooh. So I can leave that there. And then we grab the water tank. And I can do the same with the water tank. If I empty it in, refill it and leave it next to the marker, it'll automatically fill the cow pasture straight from this. So we'll do that for a little bit because we've got a big enough what's it called, forage wagon to do that with now, whereas before we didn't really. So water is gonna maybe run out now about the same time as the food. That'd be helpful if it was all at the same time, particularly if we fill the water again. I need to keep an eye out on fuel. The water cost is just silly. Anderson did the math last night, and we're paying about twice the rate of actual water per litre. It is silly. That, or it's the rate we'll be paying next year. Depends how you look at it. Okay, so it turns out the cows didn't need much water, so we can leave that there. And not worry about it. Cool. I need to sell that cultivator. We'll do that in the menu quickly. I have been trying to take stuff to the shop to sell, but we've used like Facebook Marketplace or something in this version, in this case, to sell this. Equipment. Is that it? Yeah. It ain't getting us much, but it gets us something. Right. February 3rd. What is that, a weeder? Oof. That is good, but it's not what we need right now. It's actually really good. Oh well. Don't need... Not using... This tractor's gone on sale again. It really wants us to have them. Well... Okay, it says planting is in March. Yeah, cool. Right, cool. Don't want either of them. This little tractor thing is cool though. It's a methane powered, I think. Yeah, methane power. It is not very useful, I think, but 75 horsepower, it's something. Oh my god. Okay, I need to go sort something quickly, sorry. Just little bits and bobs keep coming up today. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's just one of those days where everything just keeps, little bits keep popping up here, there and everywhere. Oi. Right, let's go and rent the equipment we need. Wish this motor was a little bit quieter. Ooh. A little bit quieter. Could do with getting a diesel tank on the farm at some point. That's not anywhere near our priority right now. Well, that's why I keep going to the left on my way in, because of the wind of the road. Okay. Ugh, I forgot about that thing again. Right, what we're renting is cedar. This. No, this. How much is it on a hire purchase? Okay. So we drop 20% on it and do it over 5 years. 2,000 a month. No. We'll just lease it for now. We literally need it for, what, 3 days in the year? And we'll go with 4 bags of seed. And we'll use a telehandler to fill it. We can put fertiliser in it as well, can't we? Ooh, I think we can. If we can, we'll fill it up with fertiliser as well. Cool. Yeah, we can. Good. So unfold. Let that continue to go. Grab this. I'm hoping these pallets are square and not rectangular. Unfortunately, I have a strong feeling they're rectangular. If that's the case, I can't grab all 4 in one go. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh, hang on. I opened them already. Apparently. I don't remember doing that, but I'm not going to argue. And then go. Okay, so there's that gap. It needs to go in the front of the 2. Cool. And then you need to check if it's solid fertiliser or what's it called? Yeah, solid fertiliser. Cool. Oh hell, we've got loads of seed bags over there from previously. Oh no. I completely forgot about them. Oh. We'll go with 3 of these. We've got 2 of these on the farm anyway, so we've got 1 full one at least. So we can always refill from them. We can grab it with our telehandler from the house. Now this time I can grab all 3. Oh yeah, that's much better. Should have done that the first time. Oh well. Oh yeah, it's Friday. I'm losing track of taking time. So much. Actually, if I... Oh, okay. That's a bit funky-dunky. But sure, well done, giants. Just checking the lorry wasn't accidentally on. Been awkward as hell. Thankfully I remembered to turn it to oat. That would have been incredibly awkward to try and start planting the wrong thing. So the big advantage of this tool over others is it's called a direct drill. It will plant without having to cultivate first. Oh, didn't do lime in. Well, I guess I better do some lime in before I forget again. Good thing I remembered. That would have been really bad. Oof, this reverse is slow. Okay. We're doing a horrible 3.10 in the road. Gonna drop this goddamn weight here so I can pick up the sensor from the store. It won't be long until I need that. I need it next month. Not even next month, next day, I think. Maybe next month. Actually, I might need it now with the, I wonder if that would work. With the planter, because it's got the fertilizer on it with the direct drill. We'll find out. Oh my god, family made me jump then from sneezing. What is the difference in cost? 2,782. Oh yeah, we may as well go for the larger one. Lime, what we buy, I would buy 8 off the bat. Worst comes to worst, we've got spare lime lying around. It's definitely not the worst thing in the world. The cover open on it? I think so. Oh, they're bags though, that's a bit different. That'll be fun. Not actually grabbed bags with a telehandler before. Be a new experience. Difficulty is going to be lining up the forks on this. I think it's about right. Oh, hot damn. edge. Be careful not to, because I can see it tilting a bit forward. There we go. I appreciate that the bags slowly droop. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll leave the rest here for now. What we're going to have to do is at some point, just like, once we've got a trailer, come and grab everything from here that we, that we've left behind because of bulk purchases that have not needed that many. So that'll happen at some point. Cool. Oh, I need to upgrade the engine on this first before we can actually do field work. Because this engine's not powerful enough. First of all, we'll do repair. And then... there we are, that loads enough for now. Cool. So in a weird way, you want to aim for horsepower that pretty much exactly fits the equipment. For some reason, I don't know why. You don't want too much horsepower and you don't want too little. And I'm not quite certain why. Maybe someday I'll find out. But yeah, so we got 306 horsepower. The direct drill we've got needs 3,000. We've got 306 horsepower. The direct drill we've got needs 300. So we're literally just over the threshold. And it only cost us 6,000. I expected it to cost more because I was expecting to have to go for the full upgrade for the highest horsepower, and that would have been £33,000. So 6,000 is actually, or 7,000, because it was over 6. It's actually a very pleasant surprise. I gotta fit one more bag in here. Oh well. I'm so glad I didn't forget about lime. Oh, we got 8 people in here suddenly. Welcome. Okay, I think we're going to start with the headlands and then go inward. So anyone that's new here, half of like my shtick is that I mostly stay quiet, or I try to. It is me, and try to have like quite a quiet stream. we've needed to do fertilising, liming for a while, so hopefully this will really help us improve our yield. Well, you're not wrong, Chris. You're just calling me out. Chris says spaced with bouts of swearing flatulence, and that sounds like a sailor's night out. Yeah. No, I probably scared the viewer away, don't worry, Chris. If anyone left, anyway. Trying to work out how to turn that front sensor on. I needed Alt B instead of just B. Hopefully I'm going to use less lime now, which would be nice. Good thing I actually bought quite a bit of lime off the bat. We're going to need way more than we've got in here. Also, I'm going to have to swap the equipment out, so I need to take the equipment off this once this field's done, and then oh, the 8 are gone, it's down to 2. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, put the equipment off for this, put it on the, what's it called, the other tractor, continue liming with this tractor, and then, oh, no. And then, what's it called? Oh, I've forgotten. Oh, and then do the seed in with the other drill, with this tractor. Sorry, the view thing just put my head into a silly place. I was wondering what was going on. Wonder what that random 8 was about. Very odd. A bunch of 8 bots maybe jumped in all at once. Cool. There we go. That is this place prepped for seeding. So we'll drop this off, go grab more lime, and then continue lime in the other fields as this field gets planted. Oh, press the wrong button. Press an X instead of circle for the worker. So it's folding the seeder instead of setting the worker out. I'm going to set a worker to take this down to the shop quickly while I go sort something out. Right, I'm back again. However many agains I need to add today. Yeah, sorry, my stomach is not cooperating this evening, and I'm just having to like take pauses to not shout in pain. It's weird because it's only flaring up a little bit at a time. I don't know. Okay. I'll have you. I'll have you. So in theory I could have left the sensor there, but may as well take it with us. Otherwise I'm going to forget it for the next field. That gentleman got incredibly lucky. And there goes the last of my chamomile. I'm glad I bought this telehandler for the shop. It'd be quite tedious to have to get the follower, like a worker, to follow me every single time I needed to come here. Or take the telehandler down with the thing and risk not being able to take it back up. If I buy... Oh, I can buy them. It's the same thing in the end. 6 more. Because I can fit at least one more in here. I may as well grab 2 straight off the bat. Uh-oh. Conflict of controls and whoopsie doodles. The conflict was with the person working the controls, but it's fine, it's fine. Now, we're going to leave this here, because we're going to be back soon anyway. So there's no point parking it and getting, like, the bags off the pallet forks and that, yeah. Because the next field is bigger than the first one, I think. Not by loads, but by enough. And that means then we'll be emptying probably the whole thing. Oi. I don't know how long I'll go tonight. I don't think it'll be quite as long as last night and the night before. But we'll see. Ooh. Now, if I had a third tractor, this would be a great time to have cut more grass for the sheep, for the cows and sheep. But unfortunately, I don't have that money. I'll be good. Cool. Is it going to give me... Oh, no, it wants me to do AI worker. There we go. Lovely. So I know at some point I need a bigger lime machine than this when we buy one for ourselves. Granted, at some point we could buy this one and a lime silo, and then we don't have to go to the shop each time, and we don't have to load it up with a forklift or telehandler each time. It'd be much easier that way. We'll get there. But this field's got a massive disparity between current pH levels and what we're aiming for. Going up by 1.5 right now. Oh god, this is quite a bit of an incline, isn't it? Wow, I did not notice how much of a hill this was on last time. Good lord. Nice little area that, isn't it? Huh. Think real quickly. I'm gonna load up Spotify and put a podcast in the background on me. Oh. Oh, sorry about the FPS drop. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Didn't think it'd be that bad. Good lord. Oh, there we go. Only whilst the stupid program loaded. I've also got a message on Discord, so I'm gonna have to check what that is. And we're on some of the straight bits.
Where's he? I'm.
Ooh. Sorry about that. I've listened to some of the podcast I was planning on listening to.
But
there we go.
What he said was, the new plane that they're working on could be big, could be small, could be electric, could be powered by kit person unicorn farms. We don't know.
Oh,
but we're going to work on a new plane. We're going to work on it eventually. It was the most committed, non-committal answer I think I've ever heard.
You know what? I respect that because it's more than we've gotten out of Boeing in a very long time. At least Emperor says we're committed to doing something. We don't know what yet, but
doing something.
We're gonna do it. There's been a lot of back and forth and speculation of if Embraer is going to enter competition to break the duopoly and come out with an actual proper size narrow body to compete with Airbus and Boeing, and maybe it's that, maybe it's not, but it apparently will not.
Oh, you can hear that. Uh-oh. Thank you, Chris. Whoopsie doodles. Then I won't put that on because it's not for me to recast. Thanks, Chris. That would have been really awkward to have kept that going. Wonder what that was coming through then. Let me just check my audio mixer. Game audio, game capture. Oh yeah. Weird. It shouldn't have come through. Oh well. I'll just enjoy the quiet. Oh good lord, look at that, I'm already on 28% of the lime remaining. We've only about done half the field. Ooh. I've also got a phantom notification on Discord. If I'm lucky, I might just have enough lime. No, I definitely don't actually. That's unfortunate. Don't even have enough lime to finish this row, let alone the whole thing. Ah, this section needs less though. Interesting. We're going to be just unable to finish this line, aren't we? Oh my god, we actually just finished it. Good lord. Wonder how that worker's getting on with the cedar. Can't be far off being done. So I'll turn the engine off quickly. Evening, Birdhouse. Wie geht's? I'm going to assume you're German with that name. Nice to have you here. Or at least from a German-speaking country, not necessarily Germany. Oh, wheels turned a bit. Hey, that's the best grab I've done so far. Awesome. Oh, fair enough. Oh, that's cool you're from the UK as well, though. Well, come anyway. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. It's always nice to have more people here. I hope by you it hasn't been so wet the last few days, but unfortunately I don't think anywhere in the UK has been very dry. I wonder if this will fill it up or just shy. Just shy. We're going to have to come back anyway for more. So, leave this here again. And we'll go finish up the one field. Oh yeah, we're about 1,000 litres off. Yeah, not too bad. My stomach's playing up a little bit this evening for whatever silly reason. But today's been a good day. I watched, caught up on the World Rally that happened during the light last night. Been exciting. I won't talk about it because of spoilers if people happen to join who watch it. Rally is quite a time committal. So catching up on it can be a bit time consuming. I was trying to find the right words, but time consuming are the right words. So yeah, I've had a good day. I tried to have a nap midday, and this was so silly. I thought that something in my room was tapping and making like a weird tappy noise, but it was really inconsistent and it was driving me insane while I tried to fall asleep. Turns out it was most likely the birds going for the feeder downstairs on the window. I actually wouldn't mind watching some 2020 cricket. Test cricket is very time consuming, but 2020 or hundreds I'd be interested in watching as well, because I know they're much quicker paced and obviously less time consuming because of that. The cedar is done actually, that's good. So we can finish up this this field and then we can go start the other one and get the worker over here. Happy days. Got a pretty good thing going on today actually, haven't we? B. I got a friend who likes cricket though, so every so often I talk to her about it. Yeah, I understand him preferring test cricket because it's just a completely different format, isn't it? Yes, a little bit of Welsh. Depends on what day you catch me on, depends how much Welsh accent there is. So yeah, there's a little bit of Welsh there. I need to charge my phone, it's running out of battery. I do not have a leak obsession, thank you. Stardew Valley has a leak obsession. And I was just fulfilling the stereotype. I do like leeks though. Underrated veg. Anyway, damn it, Chris. You brought them up today, not me. Oh, my pedal's not going on the way because of thing. There you are. Yeah, Chris. Oh, you went to Aberystwyth. Oh, that's lovely. I've never been down to Aberystwyth, but I need to go at some point. I had a friend who, in uni, funny enough, I had a friend who went, was from there. So you'd always go back on the train, poor bugger. I need to mute myself and go sort something in a minute. I'm going to set the workers to go work. Right, sorry about that. I am back. I had to run off a minute. Yes, Mid Wales is lovely. Ooh, a new terrain map. Interesting. That will be very interesting to see. Also, how is he using way less lime than I was? Oh, you little blighter. Maybe this field needed less lime. Okay, so that's coming along nicely. We'll leave this worker finish this up because they're nearly done anyway. Why? Yeah, get good. Yeah, exactly. It could be that they just need less, because look, in the top left, to the pH value lime application, that is lower than, the gap wasn't as high as in a couple of other spots. In this corner in particular is quite low. So maybe that's why. Oy, oy, oy. I can't wait till I have a new phone case tomorrow, because it is really annoying. Oh, my phone charger's downstairs. It's really annoying to have to deal with that one. It's harder to like stand my phone up and stuff. Oh, an iceberg. Are you on Kinlaig or what map are you on? And is it a new save or one you've had going for a while? Oh, the worker probably just drove straight through the hedge, didn't they? I forgot that they're a bit funny about the hedges. Oh, so silly. Happy days. Okay. Fold. Fold. Target reached 6.5 pH. So we're going for a little bit lower than neutral. Was 6 neutral? No, 7 is neutral. So yeah, the aim is a little bit lower than neutral. That's good to know. Doing sheep, cattle, goats. Oh, lovely. Yeah, our sheep and cattle have had some setbacks, quite a few. The map is beautiful though, isn't it? We're about, what, 12 hours into this map? No. 6, 12, 15 hours into this map. Most of it streamed over the last 3 days. So yesterday, day before and today. Oh, it's just a beautiful map though, absolutely worth it. I think it's quickly become my favourite map because of all the little details that are absolutely on point. And yeah, I've talked about it quite a bit on the stream. If you're interested, Berg, we do have a Discord where we chat about games and that. It's not overly active at the moment because we haven't got too many people, but the link is in the channel name. Let's reverse a little. Or in the channel description, sorry. There we are, drop them off. And drop the sensor equipment off somewhere. If I drop it off like here, and it's under the cover and out of the way. Perhaps a little bit of productions from the animal produce. Yeah, milk from the cows is going to be really valuable, and quite close to realistic. I actually look most forward to making onion rings at some point, which is, of all things, such a silly thing to look forward to. I do look forward to the offshore fishing though at some point. I was testing it on a test Kinlaig world save, and one box of adult salmon, one crate of adult salmon are £25,000, not when at the highest. I don't know if I was in the middle or what. Yeah, it is. I am very impressed as well. They've nailed it. I love that there's like gritter boxes just lying around in different locations. And it's like, yeah, like the big yellow grit boxes. And I was like, yeah, that makes complete sense for these to be around. And it's exactly the kind of detail that really stands out. There's somewhere in the map, there's a random shopping trolley just like right next to the river. I can't remember where it was anymore. And it made me laugh a lot because it's very clearly pretty much a Morrison's shopping cart, and I was like shopping trolley. I was like, oh wow, that's great. It's such a random thing, but it's unfortunately so quintessential British. I was surprised it didn't save just then. Okay, what's that? Nope, that we got to return. Cool. So yeah, the map is absolutely gorgeous. So this. People have been laughing at the graffiti that's around the map, but they could have done legitimate graffiti. But I also think it is quite cute and funny that it is like farming sim, giants, Kinlaig, the Highlands, all that sort of thing. I do think it's quite quaint that it is like self-advertisement graffiti. It's so silly but so cute at the same time. So I don't mind it. I know other people were displeased with it, but I like it. But yeah, just like driving around the map feels so, without a doubt this is the UK. Yeah, without a doubt. Right. Wonder how that worker is doing on what are they called? Not fertilizer. Oh yeah, fertilizer and seed in the planter. Hell, there's a skip there. I didn't even notice that before. Can't wait for us to get a new combine. Very excited for that at some point. You have a good one, Chris. Yeah, no wonder you're knackered. You've been up since like 4:30 or something, you said. So you have a good night, okay? And I hope that you have a good day tomorrow. Oh yes, Friday. You have a good weekend. I hope the contract you're on at the moment, like the job you're on at the moment, is treating you well over the couple of weeks that you've got it. Is it under the cover? Ooh. Can I pick it up? Can I push it? No. Well, at least I tried. Hi, Walter. Little weirdo. Look at this dumb little shuffle. Anyway, moving on from entertain my own dumb brain. Okay. Oi. I'm wondering if we even need to put nitrogen in on the next month. Because I think that is actually what we're going to get the max for what we've got. Why is there an arrow there? Anyway. Yeah, let's have a look at what farming sim games I've got all together. So I've got 17, 19, 22. I got 159 hours in 17, so not much. 117, 19. 22 is where it really kicked off. 313, and I got 447 in this now. 19 I just didn't like. And 17, I just wasn't like in that frame for that kind of game yet. I've sort of grown into these games now. And I wasn't quite there for Farming Sim 17. And like I said, 19 I just didn't click with. But 20 and onward I just absolutely loved. Absolutely adore them. I need to do weeding tomorrow, so I may as well do some fertilising. Okay, cool. How's that worker doing? Oh, they're on the headlands now. One more lap? Yeah, hopefully one more lap. What was in the sale? Oh yeah, the methane powered truck. Tractor, not truck. I tell you what we can do though. I'm not going to do it myself, but we can set the worker off to cut the grass on the top field. Because they can, we can then collect more for the cows when that's done. So yeah, 22 was like the first farm sim that grabbed me. Cotton harvesting, actually, weirdly enough, was what I really enjoyed in 22, and I still enjoy it in 25. But I'm enjoying like trying to roleplay a little, depending on the map. I'm trying to make it like a bit more realistic and using the crops and animals that are more common for the areas. So like Scotland now, we'll do a lot of barley, canola, wheat, oats. We'll get some greenhouses with strawberries going. We'll do onions, we'll do potatoes, and we'll stick with like that sort of thing. Versus the Hutan Pantai map. I was actually a bit of a mess on that map. Where I wasn't doing as much one-to-one for what would be there in real life, if that makes sense. I'm a little bit tired and my stomach's a little bit bad this evening, so it's thrown my brain out of a loop a bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's me. Okay. Cows have no grass. Why is that? Weird. How long have you been playing Farm Sim for Berg? Let me grab the telehandler and we'll fill up the cow's feed. Not sure why that didn't empty automatically. I think I first heard about Farming Sim around Farm Sim 2015-ish, if I remember right. But at the time I was a poor, not even student yet, like uni student yet. I was under 18 at the time, I think. No, I wouldn't have been actually. No. Don't know how numbers work anymore. But yeah, I first heard about Farming Sim around 2015, like Farm Sim 2015. But I didn't pick that one up myself. I think I picked up 17 when it might have come out. But like the seasons and that made the big difference for me. That made the huge difference. It is a great series, you're absolutely right. Oh, there we go, that's why it hasn't emptied. Oh no. The thing opening is pushing it out of the... Oh no. Okay, can I like change the angle a little and get a proper angle on this? Okay. I might have to empty this grass elsewhere. I started the first one in 2009. Wow, I bet that has changed so much. Okay, so if I do Control I and just dump it there. Yeah, because 2009 only had grass, didn't it? Grass. Only had wheat, didn't it? If I remember right. Well, this is going terribly. Also, no way did that all fit in here. What? Okay. I need to get rid of this pasture. I might just get rid of it because I was hoping we could just empty the grass onto the thing, but the... is there no other, like... Turn on crop sensor. Wait, has this got crop sensor on it? Oh, it has. Weird. What thing to have a crop sensor on? Yeah, there's no, like, empty via, like, tipping left, right, or whatever. This is unfortunate. What I'm going to do is go get our bucket and just grab the grass from the floor and tip it in. That'll do us well enough. And we'll just leave the grass there for now. Work C's complete the task. Good for work C. What we'll do. Great job. Field work. Start down here, please. Good, good. Lovely. God, I can't imagine seeing how much this series has changed over the years. Because even between 2017 and this, it has drastically changed. But from 2009, I can't imagine. It really is a pain. Yes, I hate this trigger. I've had so many issues with these cows, though, just generally because of the thing, because of this how you feed them here. Okay, hopefully there we go, that worked a little. Cool. So we'll just sort of do our best with this, with what we've got. I wonder how much this pasture is worth. I am considering just getting rid of the cows for the time being, because the trigger for this is just so bad. At least this is like a silly workaround that I've just come up with. Yeah, genuine game nowadays versus back then. Yeah, no wonder. It's like Flight Sim. I started with Flight Sim 22, and then they were like, it is our 40th anniversary for Microsoft Flight Simulator. 2020, sorry, not 22. I was like, you what, 40 years? What was it, like a pixel above a pixel of green grass or something? And then the odd pixel of blue for water. I can't imagine how much it's changed. It's insane that they called it a simulator back then. But then again, 20 years down the line, we'll be like, well, they didn't even have, like, fully realistic physics and up-to-date exact pinpoint of weather. So it swings and roundabouts, doesn't it? Okay. I don't know if I can even fit any more in. I can a little bit, but we'll leave it like that for now. We'll just leave the bucket here. Because there's no point taking it back up there. As long as this grass doesn't turn into chaff. Exactly, it is all relative, exactly. As long as this grass doesn't turn into chaff, we're good. That was a different problem I ran into. There's the bunker silo over there. I did not know it was a silo, so I threw all the grass in, planning to bucket it from there to the sheep and the cows, and then found out that no, it's a silo. It turned all into chaff and wanted to be compressed. I was devastated to find out. So we got not the biggest amount, but like we got a good bit in here. There we are, 8,000. Is that 8,800 litres? No, 88,000 litres. So it is quite a bit of chaff in here that we can't sell. I'm pretty certain I couldn't find a sell point for it. Yeah, I couldn't find one, I remember now. That we can't sell and I can't compact yet. So we're in a bit of a mess. Oh, there we are. They've only got the rows to do. Right. What else have we got lying around that we need done? I might just sell the cows. Or I'll keep going until that is all gone. I can't be bothered to compact using a tractor at the moment. And I don't want to rent or buy one of the, like, the roller compactors. Where are they? This. I don't want to rent or buy this at the moment. So it's going to just have to wait. At some point I'll get around to it. So yeah, I could compact it if I could be bothered to do it with the tractor, but and the compactors aren't great either, so we'll just deal with it at another point. So what we will do then, since we've got 2 workers on the go anyway, we may as well... Oh, that was weird. My mouse decided to sticky sort of itself. We may as well move around the little bits and bobs we've got lying around here that could come over here. Because we've got loads of pallets over here that we don't need to have just lying around like idiots. That way. Can I have a quick tell how close to the ground the fork is on this or any of the forklifts? Okay. Hi Podge. Oh, hi Podge. Nice to have you here. How are you doing? Sorry, I said it the first time because I thought you were a new person, and then like 2 and 2 went into my head. Angle indicator. Ooh, I'll have to have a look at that. I just keep adding mods as I slowly go along. Oh, I'm glad to hear you good. I can't believe we got this Merlot for like £7,000. Unbelievably good price. Like, I added the, what's it called? Hire lease mod or something? Oh. Hire purchasing mod. I added that today. Because, it was going to just take us a life age to get any sort of equipment going. So I thought I'd go with, the hire purchasing mod, and we basically... Yeah, it's a really good mod, exactly, because it is more realistic to what options you would have in real life. You wouldn't just buy a £500,000 piece of equipment out of your pocket. Some people might be able to, but I imagine for the most part it is long-term financing sort of deal. I could be wrong. You easily could be wrong. It depends on the farmer, I would imagine, and the farm itself. Okay, what we're going to do with these three, I'm try and gently bump them in a row and try and get them close to one another, because then at least I can grab two. I can't grab two from this angle, sadly. There we go, I can grab those two together. But yeah, hire purchasing is a really good little mod. I only have found it though thanks to Daggerwin, because he was using it on Saxlingham, which is a great map as well. Great map, Saxlingham. I was doing that before I jumped into this, but because I knew we had this come in, I wasn't doing Saxlingham quite as seriously as I was doing this. Because I'm like trying not to tab here as much. If it's stuff like, realistically a worker would do this sort of thing. Like I'd send them to the shop, they would hook up to the new trailer or whatever and bring it back. I tab, get them, put the trailer on and then like set them to come back. But if it's like go into the, if I wanted to do something with the what's that called, quad bike, after I'm done with this, I wouldn't tab to it. Okay, worker eyes complete their task. Lovely. Yeah, playing it but not 100% in. Exactly, that's a good way to describe it. Great job. Go to... I've also got the follow me mod because, again, Daggerwin. And I'd known about it for 22. I just never got around to trying it. Because I was doing everything by hand. I also didn't have like the steering wheel and all that at the time, so that does make a bit of a difference. Playing with wheel and pedals makes a surprising difference. And I'm fortunate to be using a side stick for the telehandler and any cranes or forklifts. I've also got the Palfinger mod, and I'm really excited to get a Palfinger trailer and the Palfinger itself as a forklift. I'm really excited to get that at some point. I downloaded that on a whim to have a look at it, and when I tested it I was like, oh yeah, this has got to go in the stream save because it's just too much fun. I was testing it on this map for putting stuff onto the cargo ship via the ramp rather than using the forklifts, because So there's a forklift down by the dock, an orange, yellow one, but it couldn't go up the ramp of the boat, even when I like got it in the best position for it. And then I tried the red forklift. That worked decently. And then I gave the paddle finger a go on the ramp of the cargo ship, and that worked really, really well because it's got such a small turning radius that you can turn around on the cargo ship, which makes a massive difference. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I play other things as well, and having to swap between having the wheel up and not is a pain in the butt. I've not played with the wheel in a good while. Granted, I've not played Farming Sim properly in a good while because we're on a bit of a Space Engineers run for a while, which I will get back to. I'll probably do a bit on that on Tuesday. We do Stardew as well, and Final Fantasy as well. Final Fantasy is a bit of a wild card to have like story Saturdays, I call it. So we have something a little bit different on Saturdays going. There we go. But it's a rally weekend this weekend, so I'm not streaming during the day. And I might take Sunday off. We'll see. Okay, how is that worker coming along? Brilliant. So we got oats going in today. And we got loads of wool here to put on. Sort of. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday. And depending on my health, because I've got a chronic illness, depends on whether or not I'm able to fulfill those days specifically. That's why the Discord is quite helpful, so that I've got those planned days. But if I'm not well enough, I can put out an announcement and be like, look, not feeling well, won't be doing the day stream or the evening stream, depending on how I am. Or if it's like a rally weekend like this weekend, I put out that it is a rally weekend and that I'm not doing daytime streams most likely, that sort of thing. I could probably get actually rid of this, couldn't I? Yeah, I may as well sell them. It's just lying around doing nothing. Extra 5,000 quid that we didn't have. Oh, 6.5. That's pretty decent. So we're just waiting on that worker to be done. They're actually really close to being done. Oh no. Hey, we got 6 people suddenly. Welcome, everyone. Berg, let me know if you're back. Oh. That's my alarm for evening tablets. I think we might go another half to an hour. Half hour to an hour. We'll see. Well, I may as well go meet it up there. Welcome back. Yeah, Berg. So I did answer, but I'll answer again for yours. So I do this like semi full time. Friday, Saturday, Sundays, and Tuesdays. Friday and Tuesday are only in the evening, and depending on how well I am, well, we'll get to that. Fridays and Tuesdays are only in the evening. Saturday, Sunday, I try to do day and the evening. If I'm not well enough, or like this weekend is a rally weekend, I'll either only do one stream, or with the rally I'll only tend to do evening streams because I usually watch the rally during the day. Or I don't stream at all, depending on my health, because I got a chronic illness. Depends on whether or not I stream at all, which is why I try to point people towards the Discord, just because that is the best place to get like an update. If I wake up feeling ill that day, I can put out a quick like, hey, not streaming today. Or if I'm doing like an impromptu stream, I did one on Thursday, there was an impromptu stream because of this coming out, or Wednesday, one of the two. I could put out like a ping that I'm going live in 15 or so minutes. Usually I have a 15-minute buffer before I actually start streaming. Lovely, good, there we go. So we can go take these to the yard and drop them off as well. And then we can go take this back and move on to the next month. Oh, it's the train. Hello, train. Oh wow, that is a lovely sight. I missed it, the train track's right next to us, but there. More important than anything, this place, this stream, the idea is for people to have somewhere quieter to chill, preferably less talkative or softer talking, to relax, rather than a high energy, high octane excitement stream. It helps that we're playing farming games. That makes a big difference, because like Stardew, I can just like sit back and not talk for an hour or so playing, and just let all the ambient noise and music be the important part. I can also stream that from my bed, because I can move my microphone over there and kind of see the screen from back there as well, which is great. Or even if I'm playing like what's it called on Saturdays, Final Fantasy on Saturdays, I'll just not talk that much through it, so that like the audio of the game is more there than me, which is why there'll be long periods of me just not saying anything. If people are chatting in chat, I will reply mostly, but if not, I'll just sit there quietly and play, and narrate a little bit to like explain what I'm about to do or what my intentions are. So I try to have like that chillish vibe going. And I know I've had someone come in and say that they really appreciate it, because of overstimulation or something, that sort of thing. It gives them somewhere to listen to without having to worry about being overstimulated, because apart from the odd I don't press mute quick enough, there aren't any loud noises, and usually if I'm not pressing mute quick enough it's me sneezing because I'm a goober. Right. Oh, you blighter of a coach. Yeah, Stardew is a great game for that vibe. Same as Farming Sim. Come on. The early Final Fantasies have worked nicely for just like vibes and quiet, because for the most part you've just got the music and then a read whatever text comes up. Wouldn't mind doing a bit of flight sim on the odd occasion. I'm open about what my illness is, so I have what's called chronic fatigue syndrome. It used to be called ME, which was myopic encephalopathy. I can't remember what the E stood for. Something long and really awkward to say. Sorry, family just made a funny noise downstairs because they like hiccuped into a laugh. It threw me off a minute. Yeah, so I've got what's called chronic fatigue syndrome. So my daily battery is far more varied than most people's, and the drain on my daily battery is far quicker than most people's. And I tend to feel ill. I get pale. I've got severe vitamin D deficiency, though it's not technically linked to the CFS, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, I got heightened pain. I struggle to go out because of fatigue and or pain. Of course, I'm getting less sunlight, so the vitamin D is like at least an indirect cause of the illness. It might be more of a direct cause that's just then exacerbated by not going out extra. So I struggle a lot with energy levels. In particular, I usually between 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock in the day struggle the most. So I usually have to take a lie down, often nap, or just like what I call low power mode, where I've put a podcast or an audiobook I've listened to before on, and I just use that ambient noise then to like be like half asleep in the bed. Okay, how's the feed for them? So yeah, I got a lot of that going on, but I try to be open about it because I want people to like get a bit of awareness about the illness, because it is a weird one and it is not talked about much. A lot of people who... Oh no, I didn't return this. Well, I just wasted a bunch of money having that an extra day. A lot of people who have what's called long COVID have CFS, but they're not willing to call it that because then they would have to admit that it actually is a thing, which for a long time it was seen as a mental health issue, not a physical health issue, which is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Looking for, well, 3606, okay, so next month. So yeah, I try to be open about it. On the YouTube channel, actually, I recently posted a poem I wrote about having chronic illnesses, and in my case, obviously having CFS, ME, whichever you call it. I want standard. I want one nice, like royal blue. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh, that's not the part I wanted, that colour, but that is lovely. This is the Powellfinger one. Yeah, so I've got a poem up on there about having chronic illnesses, and in particular CFS. So if you're interested in like a more artistic expression of what it's like, definitely have a look in the YouTube in the description, and there'll be a few videos down because it was a few days ago that it came out officially. They've got enough feed to go over one more day. So I can use the trailer primarily for the forage trailer primarily for the sheep. That's not the one I wanted. Oh, that would be a hell of a purchase, but we really can't afford that. And we've already got 2 tractors that are around 300 horsepower, so there's no use for that. Right. We're going to take a... oh, actually, I can not take a taxi down. Hang on a second. So, we're going to buy the Powellfinger. We want beacons. Yeah, I appreciate asking, and I do try to answer as clearly and honestly as I can. If I still had my stupid... if I hadn't broken the screen on my previous phone, or like what should be my current phone, I've got a little notebook because other people have asked previously, and I've like jotted down bits and bobs. And the thing is, with a physical chronic illness comes mental health issues as well, because you tend to be inside more often, and one of the verses in the poems talks about missing out on family events or being around friends as much because you can't go out as much, or if you do go out, you've got a limited amount of time with them because you just don't have the energy to be there for long, to the point where if I was to if a friend of mine messaged me tomorrow and said, hey, do you want to come around ours, have a couple of hours of board games, cool. I'm in the fortunate position I could say yes, but after about an hour and a half, they, like anyone that's known me long enough, will look at me and go, oh, you're getting tired, because it's physically visible. I get paler, and I have like dark spots under my eyes, so it's incredibly obvious when I get ill, when I get like more fatigued, and it is really quick for me. So I've got to be really careful with social functions or going out in general. I struggle with a lot, and I've got to like plan out in advance. Like, I was lucky enough that on the Saturday I did go to a friend's place for a small Halloween party, and oh, please say I've actually like done this properly for once. I have ish. Which oh, it's Z I'm looking for. Hang on. There we go. I can actually park this properly now. I've meant to, and then I forgot. Actually, I thought I needed more of the stuff I had lying around. We can actually take all of our random bits and bobs up to the farm. Yeah, so in prep for that party, I rested for like 2 days before. I didn't do basically anything for 2 days, so that I would be well enough to actually enjoy the party, versus what a regular person would do, which is they go to work, they do their day-to-day life, and they'll just go. They might be tired there, yeah, absolutely, but not in the same way. I'll be completely fatigued otherwise, and completely worn out. Okay. Right, let's... Okay. It's not what I'm looking for. Right. Okay, I'm going to actually have to use the mouse for this, that's fine. And I'm in the lucky position where I'm not actually that ill with my illness in a way. There are people that are bedbound. This is the dumbest way to get this back to base, but this is really brilliant as well. Yeah, there's people with my illness that are bedbound and can't do basically anything in a day. So in many ways, I am lucky. And that's another part of the poem, is talking about how do I have the right to complain about being unwell when there are people with the same illness far worse off than I am. And I think I also, not downplay, it's hard to self-actualize how ill you are quite often. So I do often think I am more capable than I am. Podge, it was genuinely incredibly difficult to read. Writing it, I was crying. Reading it back to record, there is a point in the recording, because I tried to do it all in one go and not... Oh wait, I can push it further than that as well. I tried to do it all in one go as like a natural read and not have to edit it then because I was lazy. It took a few attempts because I goofed, and then I'd like closed the recording, restarted recording. But there is a point near the end, it's either in the last paragraph or last verse or the one before, where I do nearly start crying again, just reading it back, and I like choke up for a moment, and luckily I managed to move past it before I actually like started crying or anything. It was really hard to write, but at the same time, my partner's got a chronic illness as well, and they know quite a few people with chronic illnesses too. And she sent it to friends of hers with chronic illness when I'd just written it, not recorded it, because I said she could. And she was like, oh yeah, they're all saying, oh yeah, this is like exactly how it feels to have a chronic illness, and the internalization of some issues. Oh, it's not going to fit there. Good fun. Internalization of some issues, like questioning whether or not you deserve to complain because you've got food on the table because of benefits thanks to being in the UK, and not being quite as bad as other people. So that was nice and reassuring as well in a way. Actually, we're gonna just jump on this real quick. Just want to shift it. Oh, that's backwards. Forward a bit. There we go. I need one of these little knobs for my wheel. So a good example of something I was saying, like about missing out on things, or missing out on like lifetime stuff. A good example of something I still struggle with that I missed out on is in uni. I've only just reconnected with someone I knew in uni. We weren't friends, like good friends in uni. We got along brilliantly when we were together, but it's not like we were friends. We were part of the same sport team in the uni because we did the same sport, and we just got along well. And we've only recently reconnected because I saw them post something on Facebook, and I sent a message of them to congratulate for what they were doing or managed to do. God, I love this forklift. It's so good. Look how good that is. Yeah, so I only recently reached out to them, but that's like the only person from uni I have talked to in years. Whereas my sister, her lifelong friends, half of them are from uni. And missing out on so much social events at uni, looking back, hurts a lot. But also I can't do anything about it now anyway. So there's no point crying over it. I just have to try and get experiences and enjoy things where I can. Art is a really good form. Writing in general is a really good outlet because I can do a sentence at a time, a paragraph at a time, a chapter at a time, if I'm lucky. Yeah, Berghaus, exactly. Having these discussions is incredibly important, particularly with what is called long COVID at the moment. There's so many people struggling with what is actually CFS, but they're struggling to get a diagnosis, or because it's not sharing exactly all the same symptoms as CFS, it's not being called that necessarily. It does make a difference, and hopefully, even if I can make one person more aware of the struggles of people with chronic illness, that is enough for me. That is by far enough for me. And even if it's just family, I don't. So funny enough, with the poem, my partner asked me if I was going to send it to family for them to read, and I said I genuinely don't think so, because the poem is so personal, and so full of like self-emotion. I don't think I could actually face them going, oh, so that's how you feel. I don't think I could face them asking any questions about it and being like, oh, never really understood it until now, but like, is this really how you feel? Like, I can't face that at the moment. So I don't know if I'll ever actually show it to them, because I'm not up for that emotionally. I'm glad you like that, Podge. I'm really glad to hear that, and that's all that matters, honestly, is that anyone that listens to it gets something. Because I do love poetry. I do love it, and I don't partake in reading poetry as much as I would love to. I love reading in general. And see, even that is difficult. So with this illness, I also get a lot of muscle pains. And lately I've been getting a lot of shoulder and back pain and arm pain, which might technically be a different illness, but it'll be exacerbated by the chronic fatigue syndrome. Sorry, it was just, brain's having a bit of a freak out because of this. So even reading, I was struggling with the other week because my brain was completely active. I was just in an insane amount of pain, and I had to keep lying down and turning on my side and all that, for like going from the left to the right to the right to the left in bed, lying on my back, because that was more comfortable, that sort of thing. I'm hoping this holds that down. So I was trying to find a book I could read that I know the story of, on my tablet while lying in bed, because I can prop it up next to me and read it there. And I finally settled on something that I know inside and out, because I've listened to the audiobook so many times. I don't even want to know how many times I've listened to it. And I've been meaning to read it physically. I do have the book physically, but now I've got it digitally as well. So even that helps a lot, being able to just read it a little bit, even if, like I said, is a page at a time or whatever. Because the pain is so exhausting. It's like running 5 kilometres unprepared or something, 3 kilometres unprepared and unfit. When it just, you know, if sometimes you are so cold, you can physically, or you're so cold, either you physically feel the heat leaving your body, you feel it leaching out of every like part of you, or on the other side of it, you walk into somewhere warm when you're so cold and you feel the warmth flood you, and you feel that cold like dissipate through you, and you feel the warmth like completely envelop you. When you're in so much pain, it is like feeling the energy just slowly leave you, breath by breath. It is like being out in the cold and seeing your air leave your mouth. Bit by bit, you are losing the energy just because the pain is so overwhelming that it is, as I said, leaching out of you. It's hard to get that across to like anyone that hasn't had a severe amount of pain, particularly a form of chronic pain, because you think, oh yeah, pain. It's like knowing the difference between a migraine and a headache for most people. For most people that get a migraine, like a headache, it's not too bad and it'll pass over time. For people who really suffer with migraines, they last. They really, really last. And it's not too dissimilar in not under... Oh, I left the side curtain open. In not understanding how chronic pain just absolutely fills every part of your body and steals all your energy. Anyway, moving on to a little bit happier things, because I say it's a bit of a depressing conversation, but I'm glad that you guys find it interesting, and I appreciate that a lot, and I appreciate that you're sitting there listening to me talk about it. It does mean a lot to me. Okay. But yeah, so we've got the Powell finger. This is the mod I downloaded that I was really excited to get at some point. And because the trailer went on sale just as we needed something where we could move stuff around, it was a perfect time to buy this. And it's got such a good turning radius. And because of the front wheels, this actually can go onto the cargo ship without any issue. And because of the small turning radius, because look at that, our pivot point is the front wheels. You can turn around on the cargo ship without a problem. So this is really good. It's a really good pairing of mods. I got lucky that I decided to download this on a whim. I saw it on Reddit. I saw it on Reddit, and I was like, "Oh, that looks a bit fun. I don't think I'll ever use it." And then I sort of like, I had a look at it on the mod hub and was like, "Okay, let's have a bit of fun and give it a go." I used to drive one of these, or a different make of this. That's cool. How was it to drive in real life, or like your brand's equivalent? Because I do love the turning radius on this thing. It genuinely is a pleasure. I'm also going to finish up in 15 or so minutes. I want to watch some stuff with my partner for the evening. We'll finish up, yeah, in 15 minutes. I really goofed this bit, didn't I? What was I thinking over here? And Podge, thank you for going to the YouTube to look at that. It was a Moffat, I think. Good fun. Normal forklift operation. Just the turn and handling was different. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine just the forklift bit is the same as any forklift, because apart from the fact you got this little scissory bit at the front, but it's just one extra binding. Can I actually lift this and get this out? Ooh. Oh, there we go. Why I balanced the seeds on top of this, I don't know. It was a terrible idea. What is this? Herbicide? Okay. Thank you, Podge. You have a wonderful evening. Now I need to somehow get those seeds off. I made a really dumb decision there, didn't I? With putting them on top of the herbicide. Oh. Well, that's half of this channel is quiet moments, and then the other half is wondering why I decided to do something the way I did. And questioning my sanity in having chosen to do it that way. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. For example, I've accidentally goofed this. That'll do. I love this forklift though. Genuinely might be my favourite thing in the game. I love the little lizard. Yeah, all good, Berg. I hope you have a lovely day. And I'd hope to see you soon again. It'd be nice. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we'll just finish up in about 15 because I want to watch stuff with my partner and I want to have a nice chill evening. My stomach seems to have settled down, so that's good. It's always nice when your stomach doesn't feel like it's going to crumple in on itself. It's weird, I get this every so often, but it's like once a year, once every half a year. It's so silly and so frustrating. Okay, forward, grabby grab, grabby. Lift a little. Back a little. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. There we go. So is this herbicide? No, it's liquid fertilizer. So we'll pop it on the net pile next to it. Yeah, what we'll end up with probably end on is not necessarily the next 15 minutes, probably on when we manage to get the wool sold. I think that is probably the good end point. So we'll grab us over there, and we've got some here. Got a lot over here actually. Do love me some sheep wool. Sheep and goats are like the best animal in this game, because they require so little work. actually, let's not go that way. Let's go around here. I could put this on top of that one then. Yeah, the thing is still in there. I really want to drive it out, but I also want to do it sensibly and do it like naturally, of actually forklifting it back out. So we will forklift it back out. God, this thing's so good. This would... I know it's a good mod, but I would genuinely actually like to see this in the base game for people. It'd be a hell of a cool thing to be just available for everyone, console and PC. There we go. Right, quad bike we've got to take out, and then we can fill it up with wool. As minimum as I can make it. Good. Ugh, that stupid thing's just in the way. Like the safety guard thing. Oh. There we go. I kind of love that I took the quad bike up on this, like took it down and like put it on the truck and everything. Really chuckled, made me like chuckle. I'm so annoyed about that one pallet though. I'm not going to fix it because I'm going to make it worse somehow. I know myself well enough. I'm clumsy. Very, very clumsy. Okay. Widen, lower. Flatten. Push forward. Lift. Lovely. And I'll be able to grab all 4 of them with this, I think, in one go, which should be lovely. And wherever we deliver this to us, we can actually use the pal finger to get it out of the truck instead of just driving into the sell point and like making it disappear from the lorry. You can actually like roleplay that part of it as well, which should be fun. Ooh. There we go. And by the time we're done that, it's probably been about the 15 minutes, which is good. Oh, just scraping the truck. Widen, lower, forward, grab, grab, grab. There we go. Little blighter. Come here, you. Uh-oh. Okay. We'll come back for them too. Oh, we can stick these two though then with these two. There we go. Could have been worse. Whoa, that would have been really frustrating to bump into. There we go. Pull this away. Let's go park it around the back. Hook it back onto the truck. And go to wherever sells for the best. Pop it out, sell it. Engine off. Strap these down before I forget, because I know myself, I will forget them. Close the side, grab the thing. No way, do I need a... Okay. And look where we can sell wool. Prices, well, 361, that's spinnery, lovely. Wait, we can buy it from the warehouse for 4,000. Oh yeah, 4,000, yeah. Oh, I'm not starting the engine for the cab. I'll start the engine for the what's it called? The pal finger at the back. So, looks like we're heading the right way. Okay, yeah, I see where we need to go. Cool. This truck is so cool. We're going to ignore most of the rules of the road. Just get this done with. So 3,000 per thing. We got 6,000, so 18,000 quid worth of wool. Which ain't the best, but hey, it's a little bit of money. And anything we now harvest over the year from the sheep, we'll stockpile until next year, and then we can settle in one go. Easier to do it that way, because we can do like one truck's worth, like we've just done. So we managed to get this lorry on sale, the trailer on sale, and then we just bought the Palfinger outright. Which worked really well in our favour. Interesting, the stream says I got 9 people right now. Well, if 9 people are watching, welcome. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. We'll be finishing up in a few minutes. We'll do this delivery, we'll leave the lorry where it is and then we'll finish up. Because I need to go do fertilising of the fields anyway next time. So we'll still be on this day when we get back. So it makes no difference anyway. Sod you 20 miles an hour. I do wish though that the weird like country roads didn't say 20 miles an hour. It's such a weird choice to have like roads like these still signposted as 20 instead of the national speed limit applies sign. I mean, we're back down to 2 viewers. That seems more reasonable for my streams. Though I appreciate Twitch, Streamlabs support in trying to boost my numbers. I appreciate its optimism. Didn't expect it to be quite there. Kinlaig, wool mill. Lovely. Okay. Round we go. Now I don't want to drive into that. So I'm going to stop like that. Why do I... Oh, I've changed... Accidentally changed where it was. That is annoying. Oh. There we... Huh? There we go. Silly brain. Oh yeah, I've got to get in there to drop it off. Okay, cool. I'll try and do this from first person. It'll be quite a fun challenge. Okay. Yeah, 3,600 per pallet. Lovely. Mostly, because one of the pallets will be worth less because it's not a full 1,000 litres. Why wool is measured in thousands of litres, I don't know. It's a weird thing this game has got going for it. I don't work as well as stream. Because of my illness, I can't be consistent enough to work. Even though I've tried. I've had jobs short term, but were always too ill for them. After like a week I was already struggling, and then like 2 weeks I was already having to call in ill, call in sick and stuff like that. And even with streaming and taking it leisurely, and really trying to take it leisurely with streaming, I miss days and stuff. I miss a lot of streams because I'm just not up for it because I don't have the energy and stuff. Fair question to ask though. Absolutely fair. Okay. So this is the one that's not going to be a full pallet. Oh, it was nearly a full one though. So we're going to get closer to 21,000 actually from these, which is awesome. A little bit more actually, 22 maybe. Because they were 3,500 each, not 3, as I thought they would be. There we go. Cool, we'll straighten out the lorry and then we'll finish up. We won't even take it back home, we'll just get the side closed, straighten it up, ready to take next time. Oh, I pressed the... silly button. Okay, there we go. Oh, engine's still on. Cool. Grab the power finger, do that, and then just straighten this. Oh, it's reverse. It's definitely not a mistake you want to make in real life. There we go. Then it's ready for next time. Oh, I turned the engine on and the power finger. There we go. Brilliant. Thank you all for watching and having such a... Oh, hello there, love. Such a bit of a weird walk from it. Having such a lovely chat with me this evening. It was an absolute pleasure. I hope to see you all soon, and I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, or whatever time of day it is for you. Goodbye.